Hello, everybody. What's going on? How's it going, Ryan? Welcome in. Oshik, how are you guys doing? How's it going? Yeah, I've been working a little bit more on the overlay stuff. I've discovered some things that are unfortunate. I'll get into that in just a minute. But I also discovered other things that are cool, so it's a mixed bag. Pros and cons. So, yeah. What's up, Ace? How's it going? I think the dark ages are over. We got all the stupid stuff set up, and now we can, like, have fun. So, yeah, what I want to work on today is just, like, a couple different things. I want to have a little like pop up when the song changes and stuff, which I think would be cool. Stuff like that. But yeah, and maybe some kind of little game or something on screen. Like I don't want it to be nearly as distracting as the fishing game, but just a little tiny thing. And make the matcha cookie dough. Let's go. Just some things to note that I messed up that you need to be careful about. Make sure that when you soften the butter, it's not too liquidy or too cold, because if it doesn't cream properly, it didn't, yeah. Because I did one where it was liquid and it was just like, it's not, it's all over. And also when it says the 2 eggs, make sure it's 2 egg yolks. Okay? Don't include the whites. The whites ruin it. It makes it liquid. So be careful. Be careful out there. Yeah. Anyways. Only 8,879 BB bucks to get a custom hat. Let's go. Nice. Godspeed. But yeah, they're pretty good. I like them. They're not like super sweet. I think they would be awesome with like some tea. You know, definitely a tea vibe. So yeah, pretty good though. And it's interesting, like they don't expand at all. Like you cut them into little circles, but they stay when you bake them, which is kind of, they're cool. They're very neat, you know, very precise, but it's cool. All right. Anyways, let's jump into it. So, some of the things I've been working on with the overlay, just random things. First off, I changed the shader of the hydrate thing, or the material, because now I have it set to unshaded, which I think looks kind of cool for the water. Before it used to look like, I don't know, weird, like Roblox or something, but making it unshaded kind of helps, like, the water like merges into each other, so it isn't like so I don't know, like it doesn't look like spheres. It looks more like it's just you know, some water. The other thing is the cheese time. Let me show you what I got going on that. So I figured out how to make the cheese like good and rotate in all different directions, which is pretty cool. So the way I was able to do that, there's a setting inside of materials. It's called particle billboarding. So once you enable that, it allows the particles to actually rotate in all the different directions. So that fixes that issue. And I also set a little bit of angular velocity so they slowly rotate as they fall also. So it's pretty epic. The rate event happens when you raid or when you get raided. Yeah, I only do it when I get rated, just because when we raid out, that means the stream is over. So it doesn't, we're never gonna have something that happens when we raid, because it just won't work. But yeah, when we get rated, it just does the shout out right now, but we can add some other cool events that happen when we get rated. This is where we can finally like jump into the fun things, because now we have the things working and we can just do whatever we want. Oh, when I start a raid. Yeah, I don't know if there is like a signal for when I start a raid. I can go check what there is, because there's... All I see is this channel raid. Technically, I can get it set up so when I raid somebody else, but it just doesn't really work. I mean, what I can honestly do is just have a button in the overlay or somewhere in like the editor that I can just type in a name and click it so it activates the raid, and that would be fine. So, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see on that. There's a bunch of things in here right now. Just the incoming raid is good. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of things I want to do. One thing I actually would like to do is change the chairs into an actual 3D model, because I think that would be cool. So let's just start on that, honestly. I'm just gonna make sure there isn't already a model for that. Chair 3D model. Because maybe there is. Okay, there might be. Okay, there is, but they cost money, which sucks. That's too bad, because this is exactly what we want. That's crazy. But let's just see. Free. And we can change the texturing and stuff. We just need a free one. I don't think this one is downloadable. This is basically what we want. We could try doing like a 3D scan thing. Like you brought up, Ace, with like the polycam thing. I don't think it would work very well though, but we'll see. Okay, so there's nothing there. See, this is what it is. It's a 3D scan. I don't know what is going on. It's there's a wood railing over there. This is like a broken chair. There's a bucket. Yeah, this one's interesting. And then this is all just 3D prints for the chairs, except this one. This one seems like a real one. It's kind of low quality, but it is the chair. Polygam has a certain look to it. That's funny. Yeah. I can take a look at that really quick right now. I don't really want to do anything that I have to pay for, but let's see what we can do here. There's also that one app that I have. I don't know if I still have access to it. But you can just take a bunch of photos and then it turns it into a 3D model. I forget what it's called though. Image to 3D model. But it was kind of interesting. What was that called? It was like I got like early access to it, but I cannot remember the name. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I can try the object one. There's a couple others. There's Space 360. I don't know what that's all about. LiDAR. So I can try object. It means I have to get up. So let's do that. I'm gonna try it out. I don't know if it's gonna look good or not, but maybe. So let's see here. Object. I just have to walk around and take photos and stuff, I guess. And I guess I can spin it. Well, don't do that. It's gonna look terrible. I gotta get underneath. All right. Well, I saved it. It's gonna look terrible. I have to log in really quick. Yeah, if this doesn't work, we'll just not do it. We'll just use this model. This one has a World of Warcraft thing on it, but we can get rid of that. Or we just model it ourselves, which I don't think it's going to be that hard to model. It's basically just a square, kind of. And there's plenty of references online and stuff, because this is what it looks like, right? So it's like this is just a square with like some bits on the side. I mean, it's not too bad. Might be a little tricky to model. Okay, well, Polycam is done. Or no, we were just uploading it. Okay. Who knows how long the processing is gonna take. Yeah. There's this one. This one looks pretty good, actually. Is it free? Oh no, it's not even Secret Lab. Can I just sort by free? What is this website, bro? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's fine if we can't get it to be a 3D model thing, but we'll see. No, now this is just chairs. Okay. Yeah, no idea what's gonna happen. Man, I've done some other ones in here before. They're wacky. Like ones in my bathroom and stuff, because I was just like curious. They're pretty crazy. Is this one of my room? I think it is. And this one's in my bathroom. I know you guys can't see. But pretty crazy. Well, we'll just have to wait and see if this one gets done. Polycam might be the one that I got early access to, but I can't remember. I do wonder if they have somebody else has done it in there already. No. So now we wait. Well, while that's loading, let's just do something else in the meantime then. So what else do we want to do? One thing that I've been wanting to do is the little pop-up for when a song starts playing, because I think it's just nice to know what music is playing. And it doesn't have to be a very distracting thing, just a little tiny thing in the corner. But I think it'd be cool. So I do want to do that. So let's work on that. I'm gonna add a new canvas layer. Not a canvas group. Come on, man. Canvas layer. And this is just gonna be UI. So we're gonna add some bits on here. Give it a big old margin. Well, actually, we'll just have this centered on the bottom. So we're just gonna say bottom wide. Give this a I don't know what would be on this. I guess a label. And it's just gonna say down here. I don't think you guys can see it yet. Now playing, you know, something like that. And it'll just say what the song is. This is only going to pop up for a second. It's not going to be like a permanent fixture probably, but we'll see. And we could even technically just crop the bottom of my screen and have that in the bottom, or just have it kind of overlaid on top of the bottom permanently. Because what we could do is this. Give it like a color rect, right? And then that'll just be a permanent little bar on the bottom. A lot of people do have bars on the bottom. I wouldn't want it to be too distracting, but let's see, out of curiosity, what it looks like. Because my taskbar is already there, right? It's already just empty space anyways. So it's not too bad, especially if we just keep it thin, I think. And then we could even give it a little bit of transparency too. Well, I guess we wouldn't want that much. No, that just looks bad. Yeah. It doesn't need transparency. And we can put the clock on the bottom right if we want. But yeah, I don't know. We'll decide on that. But we need to get the music thing working so we can actually tell what track is being played. Now, unfortunately, with the playlist thing that I'm using with Godot, it does not... there's no way for me to tell when a song changes, which is kind of unfortunate. So honestly, I'm kind of just thinking I'm going to make my own. I already have a list of all the songs, so really it's just a case of like down in here. Alright, this is looping through and adding all the songs. So I'm just saying songs that push back anyways, the loaded songs. So it's just a case of getting rid of these. And then just saying background music that play, and then also we'll set in here the first one. Set song. So in function set song, that's where we can like do all the stuff, because this is basically saying we have a new song. So what we're gonna do is we have the songs list. So we're gonna say songs.shuffle at the beginning. And whenever we get to the final song, that's when we shuffle again. So I'm just gonna have a thing up here that's var song index. By default will be 0. And then we'll say background music dot stream is equal to songs at index song index, and we'll say song index plus equals 1. And then this is where we say if song index is greater than or equal to songs.size, then we've hit the limit. Song index back to 0, and we say songs.shuffle again. So there, we've basically implemented the functionality of a playlist, but now we can actually do the stuff. So I'm just gonna stop that. We're gonna connect a signal up here. Hey Connor, what's up? How's it going? So yeah, on finished, we're going to connect it to this and connect it to set song. Set song right there, connect. So that's pretty much it in there. And yeah, I mean, that should be it. It should be pretty easy. So whenever the song is finished, we're going to say set the song and then say dot play again. So we'll do the set song thing initially at the beginning. Song index is greater than that. Should be it. So if the index is equal to the size, that means we don't want to use it. Yeah. Okay. So let's try it out. So it should just start picking a random song. Okay. Oops, I said stream.play like an idiot. Also, the polycam is done, and it did not work. It's a mess. It's a mess of polygons. So that's not going to work out. We have to model it ourselves, I think. Yeah, so it picked a random song and started playing, so we're good. And then whenever this player stops, like it finishes the song, it should go ahead and emit this signal to run this function. And it should all work. So now down here we can also set the name of the song. So up here before with songs we were pushing back just the loaded song, but we can also push back like a name to the song too, right? So songs.pushback right here. We're gonna say var song name is equal to file name. And then we have to remove the end. I think we can say dot end. How do we do that? Get extension. Contains escape. Ends with get base name. There's probably a function in here for what we want. Yeah, get the path without the extension. So we want to just say get base name. Let's print out what song name is. Because I'm just curious to see. And then also we can honestly have another a button in our UI that just skips a song. So we have like the test add button, but we can just do a right? Skip song. And now we can connect that to our function. Oops. Pick which one, set song, connect. Boom. So now, let's see what it's saying in here. Well, actually, when I think we load that, that's going to show, yeah. So these are all the names of the songs that we have in here. We're going to have to rename these files and stuff and get them formatted correctly. So yeah. It's printing the other name in here, isn't it? Where is it doing that? Interesting. Print. I don't see where it's printing that. Rated. Weird. No, so I did not fix the OBS issue. Well, I did, but the fix is that we just can't have multiple windows, which is too bad. It means that our chat window is over. So yeah, it's unfortunate. But it is what it is. Windows just doesn't have a very good way to handle multiple windows like that, so yeah. It's okay though. I mean, it's a cool idea, but if we can't use it, then whatever. I really don't know where it's like how it's printing multiple, because it's printing it with and then without the file name, so I don't know what's happening here. See, what is it doing? I really don't know what it's doing. Song name is equal to file name.get base name. Right? So where is it printing the other one? It's confusing to me. I'm just going to print this with some extra characters so I can make sure that it's working. Or that that's the only one that's printing. Unless it's printing two of them, but that doesn't... I don't know where it's printing. Okay, it is printing all of them, so how is that happening? Is it because it's also printing the import files? I think that's what it's doing. It's there's import files in there. Interesting. So I just have to make sure that it's a valid thing, which is fine. So essentially we'll just do this. We'll just say push back the array of our song Well, honestly, I'd rather do this as a dictionary. So then we have name and stream. Okay. Well, we'll do all the song name stuff up there. So name will be song name. And let's also do this stuff in here, I think. So we're gonna have some var stream, and then we're just gonna say var say stream is equal to that, because it'll only be one of these. So then now down here, if stream, then we do all the other stuff. Just so I'm not doing this multiple times because it seems stupid. All right. Get rid of that, get rid of that. And this is doing the same thing for everything. We can honestly just check if it ends with one of these. But it's fine for now. Okay, so now we have the name and the stream passed down here. So in set song, we actually want to say song .index.stream. And that's where we can say .text is equal to now playing, you know, 0.format. An array of our songs, song index dot name. Okay, so for the naming stuff, we're gonna do some like formatting in here. We are going to capitalize everything. We're also gonna remove underscores and dashes and all that stuff, just to make this easy. But like when we go in music, you know, there's a lot of dashes and all that stuff. I just don't want to have to spend a bunch of time formatting this stuff, so if we can kind of do that automatically, then that would be nice. It'll just be nice, so I don't have to, like, every single song I throw in there doesn't have to be perfectly formatted. So we got that going. So what we're gonna do for the stream name in here, the song name. So first pass is gonna be that. We're also gonna say song name is equal to song name dot replace. We're gonna be replacing underscores with empty characters. Same with dashes. Probably. Dashes, maybe not. But definitely underscores. And then I also want to... Oh, it's just because it's fine. And then the other part of this is I want to... there's probably a function for it, because there always is. But I want to, like, capitalize everything. Unless that is just the name of the song. Like, maybe a song just has lowercase characters. So, I don't know. I think the only thing I'd do in here is just replace the underscores, but let's fix some of this other stuff then. So, we're going to go through all the different music in here and adjust that. What was the overlay nightmare? It was just trying to get the like Twitch connection stuff set up with the overlay. So, being able to check when certain things are happening with Twitch. So it was kind of a pain to get working, but we got it. We got it worked out. So most of these are probably okay. Let's just start at the top and fix some of these. So like this one. Not using the API directly. I'm running it through Twitcher. Just because I don't really have enough experience with like doing networking stuff like that to know what I'm doing and do it right. Yeah, good overlay. Yeah. Just getting things set up. I'm just going through and fixing some of the formatting on like the music naming stuff. I guess I'll say that's from Animal Crossing New Leaf. I wonder if I should also have a thing like in the names of the songs where it says what it's from, right? Because the title of this song is 5 p.m. But maybe I can have like a tag system where I say from and then with parentheses or something, right? I'll probably have to do a regex with that. So I'll have to figure that out. Oh, contains invalid characters. I made chat when it was like 20 minutes. Yeah, so I got it set up where I can open up a second window with Godot and have it on the side. But the issue is that with OBS, when I like capture the window, it kept just capturing the chat window. I can't decide which window gets captured. So yeah, it kind of throws a wrench in everything. But oh well. I'll just say from like this. So hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, hopefully that'll work. And then I'm going to have to check for where that is. So I'm just going to have another thing that's in here that says from. And we'll just say song name equals song name. Well, we need to see what it is. So we're going to say var from is song name dot find. Now, yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how I do regex in Godot because I haven't done that before. But we've been in the muck of overlay stuff for a couple months. Oh yeah, it's a rabbit hole. It definitely is. There's so many like, it's just endless. You know, I'll flip my regex to GPT. That's fair. Yeah, I did a lot of regex in college, so I could probably remember how. I think the gong and the donut, yeah. Yeah, that was a Blender donut speedrun I did. I can't remember why I had the gong sound on hand. I just randomly had it on my desktop, so I'm like, yeah, I'm using that. Oh no. Hold on, the overlay wasn't open. Hold on. I'll redeem it again, it's okay. Okay, the name is working. Oh, I can't, it's fine, wait, we can do this. There we go. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, well, it's grabbing the names of the tracks down here properly. One thing I've noticed is that our overlay is running at 1280 instead of 1080. Or, you know what I mean, 1280 instead of 1920, which kind of looks bad. So I think I'm going to increase the resolution to, 1080p. And it should be fine on my computer because I have 1440p monitors, so I can view it normally. Yeah, now it's all sharp and... Okay. I wonder if that, like, breaks a bunch of things. Does it break, like, the hydrate and stuff? Okay, no, that's still fine. It's probably okay. But yeah, what's going on, Adagon? How's it going? What are you up to? There we go. Thank you. And posture check. Trying to drown you, yeah. Getting the ranking system done for the Down to Jam site. Nice. Yeah, that's like voting or rating games is done really soon, right? Why do I say keep going to this URL? I'm tired of that. Yeah, only one more day, so yeah. How is the rank? I mean, I guess it's just whatever gets the most the highest average, right? Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm excited to see how the games will do. I don't know how Coal Keeper will do. I have no idea. Yeah, because I don't know where we'll stand in the ODA category. There were some other good ones, like that cow one. Bomb Cow is a pretty good ODA one. So I don't know. It's hard to say. I definitely don't think Coal Keeper has a chance against the regular category or overall, but yeah, that'll be cool though to see. Okay, so I want to check for that from tag, right? Would we ever do a game jam again? Yeah, for sure. I do enjoy game jams. Game jams are great because it's like a quick little vacation from your, boring stuff, which is nice. I very much enjoy that. So yeah, I don't know which game jam I'd want to do next, so I'll have to look around. Yeah, no, don't give spoilers. That is strictly confidential, but yeah, it's interesting to think about that. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do some more game jams. Game jams are pretty fun. And it's just a good practice of like, good way to get like a prototype in, basically, right? I think that's what's great about it. Is there any mention of regex in here? You only need one substring thing, right? So using get slice. If you need a split string thing, right, use regex. Oh, regex is a whole class. Okay, so to do that, we're gonna have to say regex.new. And let's look at what we can do in regex. So compile, basically it'll have a pattern in here. So we're gonna say, oops, I'm messing up. Our reg is that reg.compile, and this is where our pattern is. So this isn't a very complicated regex. I'm just gonna have to remember regex. I just need to open up like a tester. Oh, and this also like tells you, which is cool. So essentially what I want it to start with is from. And I think if you put that in parentheses, it means that it'll only look for that. Yeah, so then if I put from in here, see, that'll do that. Otherwise, I think it's just finding each of those. No, I guess it's fine. It's just finding wherever from is. Next Downy Jam is probably happening at the start of September. Okay. Yeah, I'll see where I'm at. I mean, if it's only a weekend, it should be fine. I don't know how busy I'm going to be near the end of the year because with Starground, I don't know, exactly when we're leaving early access, but I'll have to think about that. So I think we just want to do this. So we have parentheses there and then a star. Okay, no, that doesn't work. So we need to know, how do I regex for parentheses? I think I have to do quotes or something. Regex parentheses. Or I could just use a different one. I could use a semicolon. Why not? And then what's the like one for any character? Regex any character. Oh, dot star. Quantifier matches 0 or more of the preceding token. Oh, a dot is just any character. Oh, that's why that's not working, because I swapped it to... Yeah, so now whatever we put in here, it'll search for that tag, so we can have like a name, which is like cool song, and then if we put from like that with 2 colons, it'll show in there. Now that is also doing it's saying this whole string is that, which doesn't seem to make any sense. I mean, it doesn't matter. There's not going to be more than one from in there. So, anyways, we'll just copy this. I think that's all we need in here. I don't know if we have to include the slash and /g thing. So anyways, now with this, I think we can check it on a string. So we can say right here, string.getPattern. Original search pattern that was compiled. No, not that. Search. And that should work. So now we say reg.search our song name. And then that's going to be what our from thing is. So from will be that. And final thing we're going to say is song name dot replace our from pattern with nothing. So that should be it. Hopefully. And then if that hasn't been found, we also have to check on that. So from will be null. And then we'll just say if from do that. Okay. What does make sense in code? Yeah, nothing. And yeah, from isn't necessarily always the game. It's also just like, if it's just a song, it'll be the artist name. Maybe there is a way to actually grab like the artist info, like the metadata in the file, but it's easier for me to just add this little tag onto the name, right? So let's just rename this. So it's gonna be from semicolon semicolon. This is G. And then this is going to be alien boss theme from Pogo Rocket. And yeah, a lot of these I'll have to figure it all out. So yeah, there's a lot to go through, but like with this one, for example, the roost, that'll be from Animals Crossing New Leaf. I mean, the other option that might be easier is just to have a big a data table for all the different music, so that we can assign a key and a stream and a from thing. But that is a lot of music to go through to add to that, right? I would like it to be kind of automatic, so I don't know. I don't know, I'm conflicted. Because we could just have it like a manual metadata. I mean, this is just for me, so who cares, right? I don't think I'm ever going to make this like a publicly available thing. But I don't know. I think it'll be fine. Well, in that case, time to create a data table for our music. So this is just going to have a... I don't know if it's going to have an ID. I'll probably just assign it to whatever the file is called. So we'll just format these better. Get rid of the whole from thing. Okay. Oops, that has another dot. So we can just drag the names in here. So 5pm.mp3. And then, yeah, this is gonna take a while, but that's okay. Alien boss theme. So this is gonna have well, we already know the stream, so we're just gonna say from. And this is gonna be from Animal Crossing New Leaf. This one is from Rogo Rocket. Right, kind of like this. I guess that's how I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Well, this is gonna take a long time. We can try and speed it up by copying. August Nights is just Ben Pittman. Crazy, guys. Ballad of the Stars. I'm pretty sure that one is Pogo Rocket. Bedtime. I think that one is just Ace. I mean, it won't take that long, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Is it even worth it to put what it's from in here? You know? Or is just the name enough? Because this does seem like kind of stupid. Manually doing it. I would love to just throw music in here and not have to think about it, you know? So yeah, I don't know. Let's not do that for now, and just show the title, and we'll decide on that. So anyways, let's work a little bit on the appearance for this thing. I think I'd rather have a panel here, just so that we can have like a theme on this. Let's look in the 2D mode. Flat. Black, I guess. And I almost kind of want like a little bit of a margin on this, I think. Like that. I don't know what color we want for this. I mean, I kind of like the Godot color. Can I, well, let me copy that? It does. Well, even lets me zoom in. That's crazy. And then it'll have some pretty big corners. Get larger than that. Just a little bar on the bottom. And then this, I'm gonna give it a little bit of a minimum size here. Let's go 38 or something. So there's a bunch of other information we can also display down here too, right? So we'll just have to decide what we want to. It would be cool if this had like a cooler design, like a Big Boy Games design, you know? Maybe we could do that. Also don't know if we want this to be the entire thing. We could also just say, oops, center bottom, like that. If we really wanted to. Also, I think we need another margin. Like that. It's gonna crash the game, but that's okay. Or it's not a game, but you get the idea. And then reset the size for this one. So we should be good on that. Yeah, there it goes. Okay. See what that looks like? So now it's just going to be like a little floating bubble in the center. Yeah. Which is fine. I'd probably want to give this a minimum size. Maybe 512 or something. And now we can format this a little bit better. I don't like how it says now playing with a colon. I think that's kind of old school. Let's make it look cooler. I think we do a little music icon and just have the name next to the label. You know? Give it a texture rect. Give it a HBox container. And I'm getting tired of having to put this back in, so I'm going to export another node. Up here, I'm going to say export var music label. Let's type label. So that's going to be in there, so now we can move it around wherever we want. All right. So why does that one just say, okay, it does say scrap mechanic radio, yeah. I'm gonna rename that. Let's also make this text centered. And yeah, the H box will say begin at center. So let's draw. Let's draw a little music icon. Unless we just want to go to Google icons, which honestly, maybe for this, that's fine because I don't really care that much. Not that I don't care, but like I feel like it's more okay to use this for an overlay versus an actual game that you're selling, you know? I mean, all these are open source anyways, so it doesn't even matter, but if you have music note. I thought they would have had a double, like a bar note in here, but I don't see it. Yeah, that's fine. Size do we want this to be? 64, 128. We'll do all our symbols at 128. It'll just be pure white. For web. We could do an SVG. I mean, honestly, why not? It's so tiny. 248 bytes. That's crazy. Just call this music note. And then I think texture recs can use SVGs. I mean, I don't see why not. So that's pretty crazy. Honestly. Like, that it just follows whatever size we set, you know? Like, if I set this larger, it should just work. No, so it is getting a lower quality. Can I increase the resolution of this SVG? Scale. Scale with editor scale. Alpha border size limit. I don't know. I can increase the scale, but I don't know if that's what I want. Okay. That does definitely increase the scale, doesn't it? Hey, Buggy, what's up? How's it going? What's going on? Then let's say this to keep aspect centered and say fit width. Boom. That works. Yeah, welcome in. Working more on overlay stuff. I am getting just a little thing here that shows the music that's playing. Oh, now it says music. Yeah, no, it's fine. I don't like how this is has like a big gap here, but Whatever. It's fine. I also think we should look for a font. There's some different fonts on here. So yeah, this is all, everything on Google Fonts should be, you know, public domain or whatever. Let us do whatever we want. So language, English preferably. I'm looking for a playful font. I could use the Big Boy Games font. I wonder what I'm gonna check really quick. What font is that? I don't actually know. I think it's Bukhari script or something. But I don't know if that's the font we want for the overlay stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of fonts on here. There's some wacky guys. I don't want anything too crazy, but I think like something a little stylized would be cool. This bagel font's kind of cool. I feel like I've seen this one before somewhere. I'm sure I've seen all of these everywhere. This one is kind of nice. Maybe that one. And these are like some more thin fonts, which maybe, I don't know. Let's look around. What would this look like if it had some music? Bogo Rocket. What would be a good font? What would be a good text in here? Epic music. Sounds fine. This one's not too bad. I wonder if it's a little too goofy. This one's kind of interesting. I didn't realize it's more handwritten though. Use the Hua Jua. I don't know how to pronounce it. Font. Yeah. Teaching little kids English. They're easy to read and cute. Yeah. No, there's a cool font. I do like this one. Because it's like, it's very readable, but it's also a little goofy. Maybe playful isn't the look. I think calm is more what I'm looking for. Yeah, it's a cool font. Artistic. No, I think this one would be annoying to read. I kind of like this font a little bit, you know? But I think it's got to be readable, though. And these are just some, like, decent ones. I mean, this one's fine. I just want something that looks a little, I don't know, more what I'm looking for versus the built-in Godot font. Built-in one's fine, but I don't know. Maybe, like, going thin with it could be cool. Or bold. I mean, I feel like that's really our options here. Like, can we make this one bolder? Okay, it has different weights. Like, maybe something kind of thick. It just depends on the style we're going with this. Like, do we want to go, like, thin, kind of light look like this? Or do we want to go heavy with it? I mean, what is the Big Boy Games, like, theme? Like, the font that we have in here is a little crazy. So, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. We could try a thicker one, like maybe we go semi-bold 600 or something. Oh, whoops. Can I just specifically choose the one I want to download right here? Or do I have to add it? I say get font. I can get rid of those ones now here. Oh, it's a variable font. Okay. That makes it easy then. The music stopped here. So that's a problem. So that's all our things in there. Name. So why did it just stop? On a base, let's see, invalid assignment property key text with a value of type string. So it's saying that this object is null. It's probably just because I'm moving things around and doing things in the editor. Okay, so here's the font. Let's get this moved in. Right there. I don't think we have a default theme for everything. So let's do that. Let's call it main theme. Then default font for that would be this one. Cool. It says it's thin. I don't know why. Is that something that I do in here and then I re-import it? Fractions, ordinal, superscript, kernel, stylistic sets, alternates, numerical alignment. Uh-oh. There it goes. Not this again. God. I might just have to download the static one, which is fine. I don't know if Godot has support for dynamic fonts, so that's fine. So we wanted semi-bold? Yeah. Snooze that ad one more time. Boom. Semi-bold. So now on the main theme, let's delete that old one. And boom. Okay. See, the font's not terrible. I don't know. We'll look at what it looks like when it's actually in here and stuff, but let's set the default font for everything. So we'll search for theme. Default theme, which is main theme. Save and restart. Now it should be set for everything. There we go. I kind of like that font, I think, for the style I want to go for. I want to go readable, but I also do kind of want to fit it in with like the bubbly sort of style of the Big Boy Game stuff, you know? Like with the logo and stuff. Okay, I can't see anything on the overlay. Oh, it crashed immediately. Oh, I think my text got reset or something. Oh, I'm not actually accessing the new label I set. So that would be why. Let's try that again. There we go. I think that's kind of a nice font. Now I want to make that background look cooler, and I would like some more like animated elements too. Actually, it'd be cool if we changed this into a rich text label. Now it's saying it's a incompatible type. Assign it before everything dies. Okay. I think making the text wave or something just a little bit could look kind of cool. Let's say scroll content. I wanted to, yeah, turn off auto wrapping. And then in here, container sizing, expand. Well, not that much. How can I get it to expand, but only, I guess, fit content and then turn off that? There we go. So I think, like, I don't know, maybe Wave could look cool. Because Wave does that with the text. I like this font choice. Yeah, I think it's pretty nice. I do like the look of it. I feel like it it's cool. It's readable, but it's not like too, what's the word? Too businessy looking, too official looking. I don't know. So that's what Wave looks like. I kind of like Wave. There's also a bunch of others, you know. I mean, we have Rainbow. We have Tornado, which is crazy. I do kind of like Tornado, though. Tornado is epic. And I think with these, I can adjust, like, they have arguments. I think, like, there's speed or something. I don't remember what the arguments are. I'm gonna have to go look at it. Godot BB code. I need to make it less insane. There's all the effects. Here it is. That's pulse. That just makes it pulse into a different color. There's wave, tornado. Yeah, so there's radius, frequency, and then connected. So I'm gonna say radius is like, so radius is how far the text will go with it. So like radius of 1 is just super tiny, and then it gets larger. The only issue with tornado is that it's going to go outside the horizontal like bounds, which isn't going to work. So I don't think tornado works. I wonder what pulse looks like. So that just like pulses it, which is interesting. Could see that used for stuff. Yeah, I think wave is probably going to be the best option here. And we can create our own effects too. Now that we've started to kind of mess with that a little bit. I think on this I would just lower the frequency. By default it's 5, but I think like lowering it to 2 maybe. I just want like a little bit of motion down here would be cool, I think. I don't know if it's actually going to look that like pixelated when it's open. Let's check. Because if it does, that looks kind of bad. So we got ads starting in just a minute here. My apologies. Oh, I don't actually set it in the... My bad. Let's go down to set song. Right there. Restart. Hurry overlay open. We have an ad going. Yeah, I like that. I like the little wobble down there. Snot bubbles beat. Okay. Hey, Cheeselor, what's up? How's it going? What have you been up to? What's going on? What programming language does Godot use? It uses GD script, which is basically just like Python. We have ads. 1 minute. Unfortunate timing. I'll wait for ads and then I'll reply to all that stuff. Are you getting ads right now, Cheeselor, or are you good? Am I good to talk? Oh, you aren't? Okay. Well, if you aren't, then yeah. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I started learning JavaScript. Plan to learn TypeScript after. Nice, yeah. That's pretty cool. JavaScript is interesting. It's, I don't know. It's not really like Java at all. It's almost, in a little bit of a way, kind of like Python, but the syntax is different, you know, because you use parentheses, or you use the brackets, the braces. But yeah, TypeScript is good. I think TypeScript is usually what, like, you know, modern web development is all about. I mean, there's a million things with modern web development. There's React and all the thousands of offshoots of each thing, but yeah. That's a pretty good one to learn, though. But yeah, I've enjoyed programming in Godot. Python. Well, it's GD script, but it's basically Python. It's pretty nice. Yo, you're back. Dough is in the fridge. Let's go. Yeah, it's good. It's and then you wrapped it in the saran wrap and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty epic. What's up, Dragon? She summoned you? Yeah. Snacking on the white chocolate chips? Yeah, me too. I didn't have any chips, so I just got a block of white chocolate and just hammered it. Thank you for the cheese time. Ads are still going on. They'll be over soon enough. Gutted. Yeah. Come on, ads. Let's get out of here. Slare's getting happy. Yeah. I would imagine. Come on. Ads. 10 seconds, and then I'll do stuff again. But I think this new ad schedule's better. We used to have 1 minute, 30-second ads every 30 minutes, but I never liked that because it was just too often. I think having a 3-minute ad every hour is better. It's just we can like take a minute, take a little break for ads, and then we're back in it for a whole hour. Gonna download Godot and make a quad, yeah. I would recommend it. I would recommend checking out Godot. It's pretty cool. Out of all the engines I've used so far, Unity and GameMaker, and I've dabbled a little bit with Unreal, I've enjoyed Godot the most. It's very easy to use. And it's cool. It's got cool stuff. So, and on top of that, it's constantly getting updated because it's open source. So there's new updates all the time. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I'd recommend it. Yeah, GDScript is nice to use. So yeah, I like that the little wobble on the text down there. It's funny that it's not capitalizing the text. I should probably make it do that. It also seems like this text is taller than it should be for some reason. I think I need to increase the font size because it's a little tiny. Font size maybe like 32 or something. I don't know. Let's see what 32 looks like. Might be too big. That's too big. Let's drop down to 20. See what 20 looks like. 20 is pretty nice, I think. I mean, what do you guys think? It's always hard to tell because like some people are on mobile and stuff, and some people just have tiny screens. Like to me, the text can be super tiny, but I mean, like okay, if I was watching Twitch and I went to my channel, I think that looks pretty good. It's pretty easily readable. Also, with that little fade thing, I guess I need to probably bump up the bottom a little bit because the fade thing's annoying. I mean, I know it goes away. I guess it's fine. One thing I kind of don't like is how it's like straight on the bottom. Cool stuff like Chip. Well, thank you. I think I'm getting ill Bible thump. What is that? Okay, let's move this up a little bit. So I could just turn this into a VBox container. That's probably what I'm going to do here. And then put all of this stuff inside of there. Like that. And then we can have a separator. A vertical separator on there. And this will start at end. So this is just a way for me to excuse me, kind of decide how far up away from the bottom of the screen it is. Which for sizing on that, maybe I don't know. 32. It's weird. It's like going past the, oh, it's probably because alignment of this is stupid. That should be center bottom. 16 pixels. And then let's also set the separation to 0. It's not bad. I think I like the positioning of that. We'd like to do some other things on this too. Maybe give it like a shadow, possibly. Pebblethump was a Twitch crying emote. Oh, okay. Getting old. I just don't know it. I don't know. So how would I do a drop shadow on this? I mean, I think I can do it on the styling here. I think I can just give it a shadow. Oh, yeah. Super easy. And that would be pure black, yeah. So not that big. Maybe like 4. Then I'd probably want to put it down a little bit. Maybe off to the side by like 2 pixels. And not even that big. I like how that looks. Oh, it's someone Binding of Isaac crying. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I like the little bit of shadow. Alright, I think that's pretty good for the music thing. I just wanted like a little bit of a, I don't know, thing to show that a track is playing. Maybe we could also, like, whenever a song changes, just fade it out and in really quick. Possibly. So we will set the song and all that stuff, but we can just say, on this music label text. So we'll say, I'll just fade this. So get tree dot create tween. Or tween is that. We're gonna say tween dot tween property of the VBox container. So first off, we're gonna fade it out. We're gonna say modulate, fade that out to color 1110 over the course of like 0.5 seconds. Then in here, that's where we set it. Then we fade it back out to full alpha. And then for this, what we have to say is tween callback. Just so that we can set this in here. So function like that. All right. So that should work. Let's just wait for this music to end and see what it looks like. It should also technically work if I just do this. If I just force another track to play. Skip song. Oh, weird. Is that not? It's restarting the song somehow. I'm not sure what's going on. Odd. I've had my camera for like a year, kept having to disrupt stream and change battery. Only recently learned. Got amazing. Yeah, you can just get a little like dummy battery you can put in the battery. That's crazy that you swapped out the batteries. That's a lot of work. Yeah, no, it's nice to... my camera, actually, I can just plug in USB for power, which is cool, but... yeah. Yeah, dummy batteries are very helpful for streaming and stuff. Using a camera as a webcam, yeah. What camera did you get? I have the, what is it? The Canon R50? I also noticed that the music doesn't shuffle. It should shuffle, but I will take another look at that. I've changed, like, I mean, I have it running randomized, so it should change every time. If it isn't shuffling, then something's whack. So I'm just trying to figure out, though, why this is not incrementing the song index, because that seems very odd. Because I set the stream, and then I play it. And here I'm just going to say print song index. Just to make sure it's actually changing. Okay, what is it doing then? It's not, calling it, but it is. But it's not printing. Okay, I'm just gonna restart. Let's see. There is something going on here. I don't know. Okay. Skip song. Why is it... What is it doing? And I say print song index, but it's not... It did it initially, but it's not working on this one when I press the button for some reason. But now I'm confused because how is it doing... How is it doing it? This is odd. This is very odd right now. It's a Canon 250D, pretty solid. Used it for vlog recently when I met a bunch of big streamers. Oh, nice. Have to check that one out. Okay, so that one did the fade out and in. But for some reason when I do this one... Okay, no, we're fine on that. Oh, I'm just connecting the wrong button. What? Okay, what should this button be doing? Test rate. I don't even remember. Okay, that is the skip song button. So what is this one? On button 5 pressed. Oh, that's just stupid. What is this button even doing? It's just turning it off and on. Okay, let's just get rid of that then. I don't know what that's all about. Well, duh, no wonder it's just not working. Okay, then rename this one skip song. I don't know what that was all about, dude. How did that button even get created like that? Must have been from a previous time. Let's see if this works now. So what it should do is that, where it fades it in and out. So skip song. I also have to fix it because it is grabbing the song index from after, or for the next song. So we just have to go down here and say, whatever, set song. We actually changed the song index in here. All right, here. Like that. Unident doesn't match previous level. Whatever, I'll just put the parenthesis there. Okay, let's try this again. So if I skip the song, there we go. Yeah, so now it just kind of fades out and just, I just like that it indicates a little bit that a new song is being played. Because otherwise it's like hard to notice when it happens. So yeah, that works pretty well. Cool. Epic. Alright, anyways, let me read everything that we were saying in here. Might be shuffling, I swear to God, the music playing sequence from multiple streams. Well, I just changed the way that it's shuffling. I think there might actually be a bug with the old thing I was doing, which uses the playlist node. It has an option in there to shuffle the music, but maybe it just wasn't doing it. I definitely am now, though, because I'm running .shuffle on this array. So if that's not shuffling, then that's a major issue with Godot. So it should be okay now. But yeah, we'll monitor it and make sure, though. But it should be okay. I think I can see the chat window in the corner over there or something. That's weird. Alright. Yeah, I like that I can just, like... Oh, it's being a little funny now. Well, whatever. I have this set so that it forces itself to always be maximized, which is good, because basically it's just go to the other thing that you actually want to use. Anyways, yeah, composes. Yeah, a lot of it's Ace's music, and then I just throw in a bunch of little random tracks that I like. I threw in, like, a little bit of Animal Crossing music. Random track from Scrap Mechanic I like. This, like, music from, what is that? It's like a spelling game. Nintendo spelling game. Yeah, I think that's most of them. But I do, yeah, practice English DS. I do want to throw in maybe some Plants vs. Zombies music. So I'm gonna do that probably today. So Oxynom Games, what's up? My demo broke and I can't play anymore. It's definitely odd. I don't know, like the Starground demo just broke for you? No, I didn't say your name yet, Oshik. But welcome back. But yeah, I mean, if you're having issues with the demo, definitely, if you can, send me the logs or just send them on Discord or something like that. You can find those in... It's going to be in percent app data percent. Then go to Godot. In here. App user data and go into Starground. It's somewhere in here. Starground. And then it's going to be in the logs folder. So if you're having issues or your game is crashing, definitely send these to me because that'll help me tell actually what's happening. When I got to REM cycling track specifically, it was in sequence before. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, hopefully it's fine now though. We'll check on it. I'll never give you up. No, I can't use anything copyrighted or anything that'll get flagged by YouTube or Twitch because I had a lot of issues with that on YouTube because I multi-streamed to Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so. I was talking about the songs that stream. Yeah, I don't think I said your name. Maybe I said something that sounded like your name. But, yeah, we got the little song thing on the bottom set up now. Animal Crossing and the other video game songs are free to use commercially. Not commercially. Like, you can't just take a game track and, like, put it in your own game and, like, you know, sell it. But the reason why you can use game music on streams is because when people play games on stream and on YouTube, if you copyright claim the music in those games, it's a big issue because then people can't play your game. So it means that you can use that music without getting claimed for it. That doesn't mean that they're like free for commercial use. Like, don't use it if you are wanting to make money. But yeah. My bad, I thought that was for Starground. No, I mean, you can use the Starground music, not commercially, like, you can't sell the Starground music, but people are welcome to use it in streams and stuff, I would imagine. At the end of the day, that is Ace's decision. I still have my songs in, that's why I asked if you said my name, in case you forgot every time. Oh, oh, that's what you meant. Okay. Yeah, no, I do have your songs in here. We have, what are they called again? What's the one? A guitar one? Was that your song? No, that might have been Bobby's song. What's the other one in here? It's the one. It's the epic one. I don't ever think of them as like the names of the songs, you know? So I always forget what they are. Bedtime. Graduate's guitar. What is it called? Oh, Docs. Yeah, Docs. I always forget that. But yeah, that one's epic. Can I make music covers of Starground? I don't know how that would work. Starground music doesn't have lyrics, but you're welcome to try. Yeah, actually, Ace does have a Bandcamp for the Starground music. Starground music. I wonder if it'll show up if I search that. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, you can grab them all here. So yeah, they're totally free to use in stream stuff. And all the Pogo Rocket stuff too. That's on Spotify, so you can just grab them there. Time to add to my music system. Let's go. Nice. Okay. Well, yeah, we're good with that. I kind of wanted to add like just a little bit of like a, I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but it would be cool if I could give it like just a little stripe of the Big Boy Games logo. I guess I could do that with like a 9-slice texture rect, which isn't really what I want to do, but that's probably going to be the easiest way to do it, I guess. But I think it would just be cool to do that. Yeah, I don't know how I would do that. I don't like doing that because then it's just a texture. I wish it was not a texture, but because then also with the shadow, like the boundaries of it is really complicated. Yeah, I don't know if there's really gonna be a way I can do that. Unless it's just an image that I put on the color rect. This is a weird idea, but this could work. And then we just create a sprite for it. 64 by 64 for now. And let's just go grab the colors from the logo. Forger Game Sprites. Download Godot, nice. Yeah, let me know if you have questions about stuff or need help with things. I'm happy to help out. Okay, here's the colors. So we probably want to do... I don't know what angle we want. We'll figure that out. This might also look really blurry, so we might have to change this. I think like a 60-degree angle is pretty nice. And yeah, let's just increase the size of this a lot so we can crop it to where we want. I think that's going to be a good idea. I don't know how thick I want this to be. Not crazy. Also, I forgot there's green. Here, let's just redo. I guess we'll just do it from the edge here like that. Maybe we could try a full stripe, or at 75. We'll see what that looks like. Speaking of maybe stream Pogo Rock at some point. Oh yeah. Yeah, that game is something. It's not a very good game, but hopefully you enjoy. That was before I started, I don't know, being better at game development. I also spent a lot of time like focusing on how do I make game development like more enjoyable for me, you know? Wait, what? Oh. Whoops. If I just goof around, yeah. Yeah, it's a fundamentally flawed game in a lot of ways, but it is what it is. But it's okay, because I learned a lot from working on that game. Okay, so we want to crop this a bit. Just right there. Yeah, I have no idea if this is going to look good or not. We'll see. So basically this is the sprite, and then we just save this as BBG Rainbow. Put that into our stream overlay. Which overlay? Sprites. I don't have a sprites folder. So this might work. I don't know. We'll see. Then if I load this, I then say for sizing, anchors, full rect. Why is that so large? Is it because keep size is on? I think so. That does kind of work, funny enough. Which is wacky. Now with this, we can set our own manual horizontal size. Crazy. Something actually working? How? But this, yeah, I mean, that's basically what I wanted it to look like. I just wanted a little stripe. Cool. I think that looks fine. What do you guys think? The only thing is that it kind of cuts into the rounded corner on the edge over there. So I could go ahead and just, I think with this, I mean, I don't really need to do anchors. I'm just going to grab the size of this one because it's not going to change. So 41 on the height. Just reset those. 41 and let's say 64 wide. And then I can just move the position a little bit like that. I think that looks good. Reminds me of the Sinclair ZX Spectrum logo. I don't know what that one is. It does look like that, doesn't it? Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, it's got like a little rainbow on the corner. Kind of a vibe, though. Yeah. Pretty cool. And then I could also just make that sprite like less bright in case we want it to not be as annoying. It could be a little more chill, you know, like that. Which I don't mind. I don't want it to be too distracting, I think. So something like that might be good. Yeah, that's not bad. I think that'll work for that. Anyways, what's next then? We got the little music thing working. Yeah, I wanted to do more like reward stuff. I wanted one where we could spin the chair around, so I mean maybe we can start modeling that. It's kind of annoying that it's going to the bottom. Well, hold on. I can just expand the horizontal or the vertical size. It's hard to see. Oh, because it's, that's why it's not going to the bottom. Okay, this is what we need to do. I need to set the font size in here. See, so now I can actually see the height of it. Yeah, my bad. 46. There we go. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Deblato? How's it going? What's going on? Okay, so we're gonna work on the chair now. I don't know if I will be able to do it justice. Let's see. There is that one free one on Thingiverse, which is, it looks pretty bad, but I think we could adjust it and modify to make it look not bad. Oh shoot, I can just do that now? Oh my god. This is not too bad. I think if I did some auto smoothing and stuff, that's totally fine. It looks like the chair. That'll do. But yeah, Debla, we are working on stream overlay stuff today. I added a little music thing over there in the bottom. So that's working pretty well. There's some weird mesh things here though. Like they did just some weird decisions with the meshes. I mean, I know this is from an STL, so it's gonna like like these lines are just an actual mesh thing instead of like, also it looks like there's some like really weird mesh stuff. Like what are these vertices here about? I think it's just the back of the chair or something like becoming visible. Let's just hide that. Just push it in, no one will know. Maybe what I should just do is run a decimate modifier on this. Might be the route here. Just so it's not so high res, because it's like really a lot of vertices. Now that does look terrible, but if we auto smooth it, it's not too bad. I don't know how, yeah, see, I mean, this is a lot of polygons. Definitely is some like weird mesh things happening here. 0.1. It's not even like bad at 0.1. It's kind of okay. Had some food with a friend. Yeah, things are pretty good again today. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so it looks like it's just because this chair was modeled with like separate objects. It's not a big deal. I mean, I think it'll be fine in the end, but let's go ahead and get rid of the things that, well, we don't have. So select linked, get rid of that logo. Same with all this World of Warcraft stuff. Select linked, delete. See, these are not linked for some reason, which is kind of a little bit of a mess in here. This is always the problem with STLs, because they don't like save the actual mesh data. Like it does some kind of compression thing or something where it makes everything, like it changes the mesh, so it is not lossless. Okay. Anyways, we are going to have to add in our logo. The little Secret Lab logo, not our logo. But I'll probably mess with this angle a little bit, see what looks best. I think the higher the angle just looks kind of worse. So I think 30 on that is okay. It's going to be all black anyways, so it doesn't even matter. You know, it's going to be like that. The chair is essentially completely black. The only thing that's not black is like that. So we can just shade that, color that in, you know. But I literally think everything else on the chair is black. Let's look at the Secret Lab Titan. Actually, I want to look at the 2020 though, because that's the one I have. That's the World of Warcraft one. I just want to see the regular one. Can I not look at that one? Oh, here we go. They don't have black anymore? Okay. It might just be because they're not selling that one anymore. Oh well. But yeah, it's just the little metal things there. I mean, everything else is black, so it's fine. So let's Secret Lab Titan. We just need to add the logo under the chair. So there's that little logo. There's also the carbon fiber, so we'll do that. And there's also golden stitches, but you can't really tell in the model. It'll be okay. So I wonder how I'm going to get those. You know what, guys? How about I just take a photograph? Let's do that. I think this will work. Hold on. I can't. And then we need one for the Titan logo down here. Boom. And then there's also a logo on the back, I think. Hold on, gamers. I'm almost done. I'm done. Song slaps? It does. This is like my favorite song out of all the songs. It's pretty good. Okay, let me send those photos to myself. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. And then we're just gonna take those photos and just crop out the text. I think that's gonna be the easiest method. So let's do that. Where is this? Okay, it's going to downloads. Just open in the browser. There we go, guys. So now this is how we'll get the logos. All the little bits. Yeah. So let's just load these up into Paint, I guess. So we are going to have to adjust things a little bit. Like this is a little crooked. Titan XL. Oops, I forgot I need the other one too. We'll just cut that out. Put it over there. Get the Secret Lab logo. And these aren't perfect, but it's fine. You know, it'll be okay. Like, we can take these individual elements and kind of adjust things a little bit, I think. Like, this could be rotated just a little bit, you know? Okay, so we're going to get rid of all the black in here. Luckily, it's pretty easy to do. I better be a little less tolerance on that, actually. It's better to have little specks of black than to have the yellow peek through. Or like the yellow to have gaps. Let's see why. Okay, I think that's fine. That's that one. Then we have this one. Easy. I guess there's more logos on here than I thought. It's fine though. Well, this was a song that gave me huge Banjo-Kazooie vibes. Yeah, I totally feel that. When I think of my song.mp3 and Lost and Found, I think those are pretty good. I like them. By the way, what's the plugin that you have in Paint.net for exporting animations? So it doesn't export animations, but it just lets me preview them. It is, I think it's like Sprite Sheet Viewer or something. Honestly, I got that plugin years and years ago, so I don't exactly remember what it was called. But, oh, is that the same logo? It is. Well, we'll just use that same one that I grabbed. But yeah, I honestly don't remember what it's called. I think it's like animation preview or something like that. Okay, well there it is. Animation Helper by Pixel Byte Studios. Yeah. V1.013. There's probably like V2 now or something. I got that forever ago. Okay, let's mess with this image. Oh god, not 5,000. Let's rotate this proper. Get rid of the white. Now get rid of all the black. And we'll get rid of all the random little bits. Okay. Boom. Okay. I know these look terrible, but when they're actually on the model, it's not gonna matter. Okay, so that's all our logos. So we got the whatever this guy's called. I'm just gonna put these on my desktop. Titan XL. Then we got Secret Lab. Then we've got the T. You've 1.04, yeah, I'm sure there's a bunch of new versions. And then we got Little Label. Okay. And there is technically a little tiny, like, label on the side. No, maybe there's not. Never mind. Alright, so what I'm going to do for this is I'm probably just going to use a plane, right? Size it up, rotate it. I don't know why the shading looks odd, especially down in there. I probably need to recalculate normals, that's fine. That one needs to be set, we don't need that. Okay, and then this is just going to have a texture, in here, and then what we're going to do is shrink wrap it. So put in an image texture, put the color into there. We will go grab our logo. You can see all my things. Let's see, where is it? There it is. So there's the big Secret Lab logo on the front, like that. We're going to say shrink wrap to that. Oh god. Oh, it's probably just because I have to move it over. Let's try that again. There we go. Then also on the X or the Y, it's really squished. So that's just near the very top of the chair. It's like up here. I'm looking at my image over there. Then we still need it wider on the Y. And it's a bit smaller than that. It's pretty tiny. There we go. Oh, offset. That's cool. So I can set like a little bit of an offset. Doesn't even have to be that much. 0.1. Check that out, guys. It's a little quirky sometimes, but I could set a larger offset. I could set 0.2 or something. And then also, let's just go ahead and set the alpha properly in here. So we can just say, plug the alpha into the alpha. And there we go. Now it's transparent. It is, right? Yeah. It'll look fine once it's actually in Godot. It's just because it's here. I don't know why this looks a little weird here. I probably do need to recalculate the normals. It has like it's like a ray of light coming through. It's weird. It looks like a shadow, but I don't think it's supposed to be. Alright, whatever. Let's add another plane. Rotate on the Y. 90 degrees. Boom. Image texture. Boom. 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 And then this is the T one. This one. Check that one out, guys. Now it's basically a square, so we're good. Wow, that chair is not centered, is it? It's like wobbly. This looks just like my chair. Oh yeah, I think if I set this to outside, that's gonna help. There we go. Then for offset, I can probably just have 0. Yeah. Oh, never mind. Let's not set that to outside. Outside surface. There we go. Chair fall on my head? Yeah, for like a reward or something. We could now, right? That's the glory of this. Oh, come on, I had it. Come on. There we go. Yeah, so this chair is a little like lopsided. I have to get this in the right position. How big is that logo? So the T goes sort of at the bottom of the curve. It's definitely smaller than that too. I'd say it's like about that. That looks right, you know. All right, well, we're definitely getting there. And then also on this, we want to... Hopefully this is linked? No, it's not. Well, we don't have to add the carbon fiber. That's okay. I mean, I do all this stuff for the back. Maybe I should have just done it as a bigger image, but it's whatever. I also don't know if these images are going to export. Right? I might have to create a UV for this first and just create the UV. So we'll just say smart UV project. And then just do it here. This is kind of a nightmare, but I guess I can sort of see where the different bits are. So like this is that, apparently. Right? So like that. So that's the UV for that. Interesting. Can I just do a... Would this work if I just do a Q projection? Like, oh my god. No. I think we have to do smart UV project. Scaled, axis aligned. Yeah, it's just going to be better in Godot, I think, to have it like with a UV, because I don't see realistically how else I would do it. So how do I export a UV? I think I just do this. Go into here, cycles, bake. We're gonna do a UV, and let's go into this texture. Just call this one UV. 1,000 is probably okay. Well, we'll go a little larger, 2048. New image. Now I go into here, say bake. Uh-oh. My computer. My computer. Okay, that's taking a million years for some reason. So you can just go to the UV menu and export a UV? Let's do that. So where is that at? UV... at the bottom. Export UV. Export UV layout? Yeah, there we go. Let's try that out. This is going to be easier, probably just doing it in one image. I don't see it in here. Oh, there it is. Okay, it did it as a wireframe, which isn't that helpful. but I guess it's okay. So this is the top of here, where we wanted to do that. And let me get rid of this image. Oh, I guess it has to be UV. I hate that it's all black because I can't see where the nodes are, but whatever. And then I'm just going to select the region so I can figure out where it is. So that's that, which is right there. So it's going to work. We can copy this. Apply it. Shrink it. So it would be in the center here. Kind of like that, I think. That's where I want it. Maybe more near the top. Hopefully that'll work. And then if I re-export this, just to start testing it, let's save this as chair UV. And let's just go ahead and do it then inside of here. Down in Twitch overlay. Share uv.png. And then theoretically I can just export this. File export. Well, let's just save it in there then. Twitch overlay. Models. Chair. Dot blend. So let's see what happens here. Okay. 3D, and then chair. So I am going to put that in here. It did actually also export the text, but it looks terrible there, so yeah. I'm surprised it did that, though. So yeah, we have to delete the lights in here and the camera. Resave it. There we go. That's a little better. And yeah, this this plane thing is not working out. It just looks really bad, so I'm gonna resave that. All right. I'm gonna save this as a new scene. So, new inherited scene. Secret lab chair. Save it as chair. So now, if I go ahead and apply a material to this, and I have the albedo, theoretically, I can use the chair UV. Okay. So, I don't know why it looks so bad. Maybe I just need to add a background to it because it's a transparent image and it just looks bad. Let's try that. There we go. Yeah, no, that'll work. And then we can add the logos on all the bits and stuff we want. And this looks like it's a little too rough. Oh yeah, there we go. So I can get that nice sheen. Yeah, this'll work. I think if you texture it in Blender, you can export it as GLTF. Yeah. Nah, it's all good. I think this is gonna work just fine. Because now it's just a quick thing. Let's, boom. I have to undo all the layer merges I did. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. It's just that I don't really know, like, it's probably quicker for me to just do this. I don't know how to texture in Blender. There's texture paint, which I presume is how. But I'm pretty, like, I don't know how. Like, I mean, that lets me paint stuff in, but I don't think I can I, like, import an image in here? Like, does that work? Because if I can do that, then yeah, exporting as a GLTF might be better here. No. I can. Image objects completely added in object mode. So how would I do that in here? Because yeah, I am not familiar with texture painting in Blender. There's masking. I'll probably also increase the... Oops. It's not supposed to have saturation. Because this chair isn't like a pure black. It's almost like a grayish. Oh god. Did I just crash Blender? Oh no, we're good. Why is it so laggy? On the UVA export, just place the image in there. Okay, so that is how. Okay. Yeah, whatever. It'll be fine in here. Alright. So yeah, where do I want to... Let's go to UV editing. So now I want to put the T logo here. So that'll go right there. So since it's flipped, this will be upside down. I want to do it like that. And how big do I want the logo to be? So that's that whole area. I don't think it's that big. It's also a little bit lower down, honestly. It's like... No, I guess it's about there. It's right beneath the... If I took that to the angle... That's about where it is, then. Hey, Settlix! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, we're working on overlay stuff today, but what were you up to today? We'll show you what we got going on. Okay, so that goes there. Yeah, it's tricky to figure out where these go. Okay, so that's that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we want this to be right about there, I think. I'll figure it out, though. Yeah, welcome in. I'm currently doing some UV texturing stuff right now. It's weird. I've never really like done UV texturing like this, where I actually like am hand creating a UV image, but so far it seems to be going okay. It is an Epic Gamer chair. We have the chair over in the corner in the bottom left, but I want to replace it with an actual 3D model, just so we have a little bit more, you know, freedom to do things. So, and then that logo on that chair is on, which side is it? It's on that side, so. But yeah, it's going well. It was a good time making solid progress on my rewrite of input actions and scheduling responses to player NPC intent. That's nice. Yeah, input action stuff. Cool. Yeah, we're just, we added that little, you can see in the middle center, it shows what song is playing. Just because I wanted to, I've been wanting to add that for a little while. I think it's always nice to see what the song is. So, figured why not. And yeah, I swapped my whole, like, Twitch stuff over to a different plugin. So, it's letting me, do some cool new things that I wasn't able to before, which is nice. Okay, so that's gonna be down there. Where even is that? It's like down here. It's right here. Okay. So this will be oriented this way. Kind of just like that, I think. Yeah. Does that chair increase your frame rate? Definitely, yeah. I think it does. Yeah, 100% always nice to know what songs on. Can make copyright claim issues easier to deal with. Yeah, for sure, right? Yeah, it's cool. I've finally got through like the garbage of swapping the whole system over, and now it's just it's time for the fun, you know, the fun stuff. So yeah, this has been cool. I have it set up now where I can like check for way more events happening for every different event that Twitch has. So like, you know, I can check when we get a raid. You might have seen I automatically shouted you out when you raided. So that's just a nice little automation thing, you know. I don't have to shout people out myself anymore. And now I can just check for any of these events in here, right? So when someone subscribes, even like stuff like this, like banning somebody, and like there's a bunch of things though. Yeah, so what plugin I'm using now, it's called a Twitcher. It's a little bit tricky to get set up, but I realize it's just because I wasn't naming the bot. I don't actually have a bot set up, but it's like, it has to have a name, otherwise the program screams. So it's, yeah, Twitcher. I'm actually going to snooze that ad. Twitcher Godot. But yeah, it's fine. Apparently there's a version 2 coming soon, so that'll be cool. Oh, you're... Oh, are you? Did you make Twitcher? I didn't realize. Oh, okay. I had no idea. That's crazy. Yeah, it's pretty good, though. I was able to get it set up and stuff. So that's awesome. Yeah, I had no idea that you made it. That's cool. Yeah, I was like... part of me wanted to wait for version 2, but I figured it'll be fine. I'll just go ahead and start the V1 and set a V2 later. But yeah, it's been good though. I like how it works. I can use all the signals and stuff. It's pretty cool. Could use version 2 right now. Yeah, I was looking for I guess is this like an updated version of V2 in here right now? I know it isn't in the release builds, but okay. Oh, I didn't see that there's a V2 branch. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, I'd love to check it out. What is like the new stuff in V2? Out of curiosity. I mean, this is probably a list of all the new things, but... Oh, it will break everything from V1? Okay. That's all good. Supports bot accounts, nice. Yeah, I would love to have a bot account set up. Instead of just using my account, you know? That would be pretty cool. Yeah, sorry if I missed anything else in here also. Yeah, I think we're caught up. Yeah, V1 doesn't support that. Okay. Because, yeah, it was a little confusing in here because, like, I saw in the settings there was, like, some bot stuff. So, message that the bot sends. So, I guess the bot just is me. Right? Yeah. No. Don't worry. It's fine. Nah, it's all good. The only thing I'd say that would be definitely very nice for V2 is like a little bit more like just documentation on how to get things fully set up. There is like the little message in here how to install it, but there was a lot of settings in here I kind of had to wade my way through and figure out, like, because I kept getting errors thrown. I figured out how to enable logging, but it kept if you don't set a username for the bot, it just doesn't work. So that was something. And I don't think this username actually is used for anything as far as I can tell, but yeah. Oh, it's how Twitch named that stuff. Okay, yeah. You're setting up a editor window. Oh yeah, that'll be nice. But yeah, it's cool. I definitely appreciate, you know, people that put this kind of stuff out, because it makes it so much easier for me to get this set up and be able to use all the different signals and stuff from Twitch. It's very nice. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's really cool. I love being able to just access all these. I don't think there is anything in the Twitch documentation from what I read, but it would be really cool if somehow I could tell when like, not necessarily when the ad has started, but when it's queued. I don't think there's a way to check for stuff like that, which is too bad, but yeah. I don't know. There's a couple little minor things I noticed like that, but that's not your plugin's fault. I think that's just the Twitch documentation. Like, they just don't have stuff for that. Because yeah, in the events for, I think it's in reference. What is happening? Oh God. Yeah, something is whack with their, okay. Change log, but that's not what I want. Where's the, like, reference? Yeah, you're totally allowed to post a link. Feel free to. Hey, Clay, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in. Ooh. Oh, yeah, this is nice. Yeah, this is way easier. Cool. Yeah, you can just, bam, overlay. Selects the scopes and stuff for you, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, very cool stuff. I'm excited for that. I'll definitely swap over. I probably will wait until things are kind of stabilized a little bit, because I mean, Twitcher 1 is working okay for me right now, so but yeah. So we do have ads starting soon. I used up all the snooze credits, so I apologize. We'll be back though, right after these sponsored messages. I'm just gonna keep grinding out this UV. So yeah, we did the side one there, the main part, the top part. What else is there? Oh, this is not the right one. That doesn't go there. I need the Titan XL one. Oh, those two are different. I didn't realize. Or no, I didn't even do that one yet. Okay, this is our issue here. All right. Ads are started. My apologies. I hope they end soon. Did I cut too close? Yeah, I did. It's cutting out the stuff. Okay. This gives us like a nice little UV. Like I can see in the UV where that is. It's kind of funny. Okay, instead of bothering deleting all the other stuff, let's just whomp. Okay. Whoa. Need to retire Twitch God so it doesn't distract me from working on other stuff. I totally feel that, yeah. Yeah, it's like, was Twitch God like a branch of, Twitcher? Because it seemed like really similar in a lot of ways. Oh, it is a completely new thing. Okay. I guess it's just a similar concept, yeah. Because like I was surprised, I was like, oh, this like also uses like the node setup and the icons look the same and stuff. Okay, yeah, since you couldn't get Twitcher V1 to work, okay. Yeah, I definitely did struggle a little bit getting V1 working, but once I did, it was good though. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I spent like hours it was just the one issue that it was just the bot name thing that I did wrong. But hey, once I put the bot name in, everything worked. So yeah, I think something that would be really nice too with Twitch V2 is the ability to like in the options for the event subscriptions in here. Some of these would be nice if I could like just kind of auto fill these out instead of having to like go through and put in the info for all of these. I'm probably just gonna make a little for loop at the beginning of the project and just check all these. If broadcast user ID, then fill it out. But yeah, just minor stuff like that. Can maybe do some pull requests with TwitchGod features. Yeah, that would be cool, because there were some things in TwitchGod that I thought were pretty nice. I did like the kind of simple setup of TwitchGod. Okay, so that's where that is. So that's near the bottom, right here. Wrong one. This one is what I need. So wait, how is that gonna work? So if that's rotated to the left, then that'll be rotated to the right. Okay, sometimes this stuff is confusing. So it should just be in there like that. Might look completely wrong. We'll see though. Okay, the only other thing left is the back of the chair like this. We just need the top logo, which is this one, and then the Titan one down at the bottom. All right, ads are over. Sorry everybody about that. It's a good idea for V2. The events app got reworked completely. Yeah, nice. V2 is fully node-based and doesn't use the project settings anymore. Yeah, that's very nice. I think that's cool. Oh, let's go, new GIF. Ooh, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's definitely nice, like using it in nodes and stuff like that instead of in the settings. Because yeah, I kept like running between the two and I'm like, I don't know which one, like, but yeah, no, that's cool. Nice. Yeah, definitely like some way to fill those out, or maybe just like by default, the broadcaster user ID will just always be you. I mean, I guess there is a use case for putting in another one. That's why it would be nice if just have the ability to put one in if you want. But yeah, I mean, like for that, I guess if you wanted like to pull the chat from somebody else's channel or something, but it seems like for almost all of these, it's just you just want to put in your own channel's ID. So, but I don't know. But yeah, this is already looking pretty good. I think having all the nodes is super cool. I'll default it to your own ID. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, that would be cool. Because it would just help like speed up having to set those all up, you know. Yeah, what else? I mean, something that would be kind of nice if I could I like how the event is where I can just connect it and check what the event is in here. With the commands, the way it's set up with the nodes, you can only do one command per node. So if you have a lot of commands, you kind of just end up with a bunch of nodes. I mean, it's not a huge issue. I don't have that many commands going on, but might be interesting if you could have multiple commands for one node. or just have like I don't know, do it programmatically. That's true, yeah. Just loop through. I guess you're totally right about that. So yeah, that's probably the way to do it then. Just trying to think of like what else would be cool. I don't want to load up, leave a bunch of things to do though. Multi-command node could be a thing, yeah. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I guess thinking about it, it's not too bad. I mean, I don't think many people have that many commands in here. I mean, I only have 3. I can't even think of any more I would need. But, you know, could be an interesting little optional thing. Just like something that just kind of does like a blanket check for a command, right? So instead of like putting in each command, or maybe the command is just a list of commands, or it's just a signal. It's like more of a, how do I describe it? It doesn't check for specific commands, just any command. And then it just sends the signal for that. Could be kind of nice, but yeah, again, that's more of a side thing. I would, you know, no need to focus on that, because you do make a pretty valid point about just doing it with code. So where's this on the chair? It's pretty low down there. So like down there is like basically where it is. It's not that low though. I think it's like right there. So that is right there. Okay. So that's the funny multicolored one. Didn't like the commands either. I took over the system from GIF back in the days and they put much effort into it. Yeah, that's totally fair. Yeah, I don't take any of my things as like hating on on stuff, because I think it's cool. These are just random little suggestions. I probably even haven't used it enough to really have like valid feedback, if I'm being real. I probably need to use it a bit more, but just some random little things I immediately noticed. Where even is that? I can't even tell. Well, I guess that's the whole chair, so the diamond thing is the top. So then basically we just want this to be like there. Okay. Yeah, I like that feedback. Try to make to the best, yeah. Yeah, I think it's definitely like, out of all the ones that I messed with, because I was trying to get them set up with others, I really did like a lot of things about Twitcher. Just like how it's node-based and stuff like that. I think with like some solid documentation and just a couple little tweaks to things, I think it could be a really like the Godot plugin for overlays. So yeah, I messed with like this other one. I can't remember what it was called, but it just didn't do what I want. And then that's the final logo there. This took me forever. All right, that right there maps to that right there. And I love V2, yeah. No, I'm excited for V2. I think it'll be super cool to mess around with that. Let's see, move that in. Yeah, I want to like make some kind of little like, little game or something with the overlay. I think would be cool. I don't know what yet. That's something I'm just gonna have to think about. I do kind of like your slime collecting thing, Adagon. I think that's like a cool idea. Obviously not that, but something like that could be cool. Just like a little activity that people can do. Not something that's super like in your face, like taking up half the screen, but just like I don't know, a little goofy game to play would be cool. Stealing my node-based paradigm, yeah. Just understand how Godot works. Yeah, Twitcher is my first big project in Godot. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had no idea, honestly. It's pretty good for first Godot project. Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, I can, you know, you have a Discord for Twitcher stuff, right? Because I wouldn't mind trying out the like V2 if you want feedback on beta stuff. Let's see, save that. All right, let's see what this looks like in game now. Where's my chair? It's gone. Okay, here's the chair. It's looking good. It's way too big, but okay. There's definitely some things I need to tweak. The back looks mostly fine. There's a little bit of weird warpiness from the UV, but okay. I think the Titan text is too big. It's also like too wide. So let's go edit that. I think I'm just gonna shrink it a little bit like that. And then also shrink it. Oops. Just like that. But the vertical position looks good. I think the text also back here is too big. Just do that. So let's see what that looks like. I had one beta tester. Yeah, I was hosting a stream while installing it. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that looks good now. And then, that text needs to shift that way. I think it's also too big. Yeah, it is. And that is way too big. That one's basically just a little tiny tag on the side. It's not that big. Okay. So this one down here, I need to shrink it. It should go toward the XL side. So let's just go. Really shrink it down here. Okay. Yeah, I was a big mess. I saw the pain points, how to improve them. Well, that's all that matters, right? I think that's the best route to go with stuff like that, right? With learning from game development. It's like, it's fine if things kind of were rough because you can improve from your mistakes. So I think that's good. I definitely feel that with a lot of games. I mean, I even already kind of feel it with Starground. I mean, Starground's not done, but sometimes I think like, man, there's so many things I should have done different. But I think that's a good thing, though, to think that way. Okay, let's do that, and this should be good. Let's see what it looks like now. Yes. That looks pretty good. That looks like my chair. So I think this will work as the replacement now. Instead of using it as just being an image in the you know, OBS scene. Cool. I think the reflectiveness looks like pretty much right. It's a pretty shiny leather. I guess the only other thing I would do is just give it a like a little bit of a pattern on the normal map, but I probably don't even need to do that. Cool. Let's put it in. I want to see what it looks like in here. So chair.scene into main. You can already see it in the overlay. Okay, first off, this chair is enormous. Let's shrink it down to like 0.1 or something. Resave that. Hopefully that'll be better sized. Tackle chair, yeah. Okay. That is better. So let's see if we can get this into position here. It's still enormous. I gotta restart the overlay. Because it thinks it's still that big. There it is, there it is. Crazy, guys. It looks pretty close, I'd say, to the one we have in the corner. See, now we can just put it over here like that. I think it's still maybe a little bit too big. So let's go maybe another 0.5 on the scaling. I think I'd rather have it be too small than too big. Gonna have to restart the overlay again. Cool. Yeah, I joined the Discord. I'll be sure to yeah, keep up with the changes and stuff and try out V2. Generic views in here. That's crazy. Small world. Alright, there's the chair. Does it look weird? Does the angle look odd? Why does it look warped? I think it's just because I'm so used to the image being pasted on top. It's like weird, you know? But I don't know. It's really weird. Yeah, it's just because the camera has perspective. I have considered doing like an orthographic, but it really causes a lot of issues when I do that, though. Yeah, orthogonal is weird because, like, I do want there to be perspective. I think it does look good with perspective. Yeah, it's tricky. I wish I could preview it. Can't you preview a camera in here now? You can. But I wish I could, like, pin it, you know? Can I do that? I thought, I swear there was a way to do that. Oh yeah, preview camera. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. But, no, I thought there was another one. I don't know. So I could just kind of leave it open on the side. I don't think so. Oh well. Let's move this up to here. And then the other thing that we're gonna need in here is the other little guy on top. So I'm just gonna copy this and I'm going to paste. And move this one to 0, 0, 0, 0 rotation. And now scale on this one will be like half size. Now let me restart the overlay, guys. Check it out. See, now it's real. It's not just an image anymore, guys. It's real. We can do things to it. So. Let's, yeah, let's get rid of the image then. And overlays. Boom. Where's the toilet? We could put that into, but nah, I don't know about that one. I'm also gonna increase the brightness of this base color just a little bit because, I mean, the chair is black, but it kind of has almost like a gray, because it's like leather. It's not just pure black. Yeah, that looks more real. And then, yeah, we can rotate it and stuff. Now, the only thing with this chair is that it's all one mesh, and so if I want to rotate it, I'm gonna have to go separate it. So let's do that. So it should be pretty easy to do. We just basically grab all these. Boom. And not even those. Oh, we have to go translucent mode. Boom. And then those two. Check it, guys. So that'll be a separate object, so we can just say P selection. And then when we rotate this one, you can see... Oh. Yeah, we have to set the origin properly. It's not that hard. We just select those two, cursor to selected, set origin to 3D cursor. Now when I rotate this, check it out. We can rotate the chair around. Sick. So let's resave. And then, yeah, it's gonna reset the texture. It's fine. Oh. I'm just gonna add this texture and save it. It's gonna be called save as chair in materials. And then let's get the albedo in here. There we go. God, why am I moving so fast? Okay. Lower the roughness. Somewhere around there. And boom. So now we can just grab this one and change the the Y rotation like that. So now we can add a little reward redemption for spinning the chair. So I'm just gonna have a function ready, and then function spin. It will grab the top part here, and we're gonna say get tree create tween. Our tween is that. Tween property of this. Rotation. Final value will be vector 3 0 0 360 on the Z. Oh, actually that's gonna be tau. And then over the course of like 1 second or something. So hopefully that'll work. Yeah. Now I also have to make the little one spin with it. Don't know how we're gonna do that. I guess I could just... Could I just copy these? And just paste and make a little one? And put it into a new node 3D? That would probably work. Why are they so minuscule? What? Those are tiny, man. But there we go, just like that. And rotate a little bit just so it looks correct. Yeah, right there. Maybe go 7 or 8 on the scale. Maybe we go up to 10, yeah. There we go. All right, then let's delete the other sub chair. Otherwise, it's gonna... wait, this might look insane. Whoa. Nah, let's get rid of the other one now. Okay. But you could put a chair on the chair to have a chair sitting on a chair, sitting on a chair, sitting on a chair. Which would be crazy. Alright, then in main, we're going to go into here. Up near our rewards. So if data.reward.title is equal to, what do we call it? Spin? Then we're going to say chair.spin. So that reward doesn't exist yet. But let's do that. Chair.spin. Should be it, and then we should be able to make the chair spin. I do actually have to set this rotation back to 0, just to be safe. So rotation equal to vector3.0. And also I realized that this node has to be a child of this node. Otherwise it's not going to spin when we spin it. Yeah, there we go. Would be crazy if I also made the little one spin too, but no, that's too crazy. Alright. So let's go create that reward. There's a million things in here. Boom. Ooh. Rewards. Boom. Add a new custom reward. Spin. Make the chair spin. How much? I think it's going to be pretty cheap. Because it's... yeah. And we'll change the color and stuff. It'll be black for now. Don't redeem it yet. It doesn't work. Now you can redeem it. But don't, because it might not work. So let me do it. Okay, guys. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I didn't go the right direction. It's not supposed to spin that way. Hold on. What's the axis that I have to use? It's the Y? Okay, it's the Y axis. And let's make that take longer, like 5 seconds. Then we can also say tween dot set ease. So we want it to ease out. Then tween dot set trans tween dot trans cubic or something. We'll see. And then I'm gonna do like a couple spins, so maybe 2 or 3 spins, right? So let's try that now. Yeah, that works pretty well. I think that's good enough. I think that's fine. Maybe we do fewer spins. What would 2 look like? I kind of like 2. And then the only thing remaining on this chair is we need a sound. Spins. Open up my old pal free sound. Chair. chair squeak. Here, let's... Not that one. Okay. No. I want like a metal squeak, you know? No. Setting a desk chair. No. Okay. We just need a metal squeak. I'm gonna turn down desktop audio for a second here, guys. Dear God. That's loud. Okay. Oh. Oh, that one. Okay, maybe we can find a metal squeak from the chair. Let's see. Chair squeak. Chair squeak. Chair squeak. It's not a squeak. Wood chair. It's like a rocking chair. Chair squeak. No, chair squeaking. Chair squeak. I want like a squeaky wheel, right? Squeaky wheel. That hurt my ears. That's loud. We'll find one here. Squeak wheels. I think that's pretty much what we want. That one hurts. Yeah, this one. And maybe some kind of like little plasticky push sound. Chair. Okay. Not like that. No. Just something like that, like a little bit of an office chair noise. And like I wanted kind of like a, I don't know. Like a little bit of like a plasticky noise or something. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know. That's that one again. Chair scrape. No. No. Ooh. My chair does sound like that. Okay. Goblin fall. No. Whatever. We'll use these. We'll figure it out. Oh, time to open the dreaded premiere. All right. We could even maybe give it like a little bit of a shake, possibly, when you spin it. So var, then we'll do this function process global. Oh, I can't type. Position is equal to start position plus randf range. Well, I guess it's just gonna be Vector 3. There's only 2 axes I wanted to move on. I don't think I wanted to move on the z-axis, so... on that one. Or I do want it on the z-axis, not the y-axis, though. Shake, shake. And then var shake is 0. Then in here we're gonna say shake is equal to 5 or something. And shake minus equals 1 times delta. We can start position O. It's almost coming together, guys. Come on, Premiere. Boom, boom. That's Minecraft. So I want it to last 5 seconds. That almost sounds perfect. What? Why does that, or, like, I didn't even do anything to it, but it's just good. Like, cut it right there. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I guess we're done. Okay. Ah. Can't take it anymore. Okay. That's freaking all we need, I think. Okay. Cool. And then we are probably going to want... like a check for when multiple people redeem it at the same time. Just because that would cause issues. We have to basically allow that to happen. Share squeak. Okay. Boom. Boom, boom, dot pitch scales equal to randf range 0.75 to 1.25 and dot play. Okay. So if multiple people redeem this at the same time, it's going to send 2 signals and run spin again. I think what's going to happen is, because it's not just going to leave off from where it was, because I set rotation back to 0. So I need to check if another tween is going. So var right spin tween. Then I say if spin tween dot kill. That's gonna be type of tween. And then I say spin tween is that. So that'll stop any rotation, active rotation stuff from happening. And restart it, essentially, if 2 people redeem at the same time. So, that should work. And then we're going to see how the rotation stuff works out. I don't know. I don't know. Let's normalize the chair squeak. And hopefully we're good. Might lower the volume. I don't know how loud it's going to be yet, so we're going to find that out. Okay. So that's not supposed to happen, guys. It's getting worse. Shake is equal to lerp f. Shake 0, 1 times delta. Let's try that instead. Yeah. Okay, there we go. It's moving back to what it's supposed to be. Now, I don't know why it's like there, because it's not where I put it. So I'm not sure why it's over there. Global position will be equal to start position. Oh, I had to say at on ready, I think, for that. Let's try this again. Say ship it? Yeah, I think so. Let's try this. There we go. So now, if we shake it, or if we spin it, not shake it. Okay, okay, okay. That shake is a little too strong. Let's lower that. And I also think it's kind of loud. Shake is probably still too strong. I just want it to be a minor, quick little shake, you know what I'm saying? Just kind of indicate that something happened. And let's make it a little quieter. Maybe we go to -8. Let's try that again. How about I just add a button to spin the chair? Let's do that. Boom. Then this is going to connect to... Guess it'll just connect to here, and this will say spin chair. Function spin chair. Boom. Chair.spin. Spin chair. Is a British version of chip called Crisp? Yes, it is. Let's try it out. Oh wait, it doesn't exist yet. Hold on. I'm gonna restart again. Okay, guys, this is it. This is for all the marbles. Okay, so the sound kind of goes on for too long. I didn't know how long it should go for. But I feel like it should be like half the length. And I also think it needs exponential fade. Boom, boom. I think that's better. Chair spin. Oh, what was it called? It was called chair squeak before. It's okay. Chair spin is the new improved. And then the other thing I want to do in here, well, first off, let's normalize. Boom. Let's slightly decrease the volume again, -10. And then also for the lerping on this, I think this needs to be like way more. And shake should be not that much, maybe 0.2. Let's see what that looks like. It's practically what I want. I think that's pretty good. But now I feel like that sounds a little too short. I know. I'm sorry, guys. Let's just increase the length a tad bit. That's a good length. Boom. Wait, did it export? There we go. Okay, okay. One more relaunch. British version of chip is chap. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. I don't know. Okay, so desktop volume is back to normal now, what it's gonna be. Is that volume, like, pretty good? Like, it's not, like, ear-piercing, but I think it's loud enough to hear and stuff. Seems fine. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. I also think I'm gonna just lower the brightness of the chair just a little bit. Like there. Boom, boom, boom. Check it. Cool. Well, I think that's that. I think the chair is new and improved now. A better wave effect for my music text? Sure. Cause yeah, I have noticed this is a little like it's snapping to the pixels. Let's go. Small wave. Yeah, let's check this out. Well, thank you for sharing that. Did it import? Yeah, it did. Okay, then I need to create a rich text effect. Call it small wave. Oh, I don't? Oh. Oh, I guess if it already extends, I don't need to then. So that's kind of cool. Okay. So then I should be able to just, go in here to the label. What is it? Custom something in here? I have to like add it as a custom effect, right? Here we go, custom effects. Yeah. Small wave. Yeah, I guess it just works as a script. Cool. And then now is this one just called small wave? Let me look at, oh, small wave without an underscore. Okay. I think, sometimes I think you have to reopen the scene, maybe? No. Am I doing something wrong here? Small wave. Oh, yeah, I think with custom ones you might have to close them for some reason. Nope. Doesn't work. Oh. I mean, the only other thing I can think is that it does have to be a... Well, see, I can say new small wave effect. So, I don't know why that doesn't work then. I mean, it seems fine in here. I mean, I can try, just seeing what it looks like in game. So let's do that. Let's upward do the set song stuff. I don't know if it'll actually work, but let's see. Small wave. Okay, yeah, that works. Weird. I don't know why it doesn't work in the inspector then, but that's fine. So yeah, are there different parameters for this? There are not. I would like to, yeah, I guess I can just, yeah, go in here and change the numbers. I want the bouncing to be a little less intense, so I probably just want to set this lower, right? Maybe -2. Yeah, that already updates in game. Cool. Like, what does -1 look like? Well, -2. -5 in the time. -1 is amount. Okay. So like if I up. So this is just like which time that it's at, yeah, for each character. And then what about the wave? Is that this right here? I presume. Yeah. So like what if I add set a point 2.0? Okay, so that's the brightness. Set that back to 0.7 probably. Or something. I don't know exactly what it is, but. And then that's gonna be color time. Okay. So F mod time 1. Color time plus equals 1. Then time is this. So what if I like increase that to like 80? Is that gonna, yeah, that makes it go really fast. Okay. So lowering that will make it go slower. Yeah. Cool. I think I would like to adjust the like the wave. I think it looks like it's linked to the bumps right now. But I'm wondering if there's a way I can do that. 10 in the F mod of the top's characters until the wave goes. Okay. So yeah, that would be like 15 would be more characters. Yeah, so it just does like a little one. Yeah, I probably don't want to make that one too high. I think the thing I'm trying to adjust is like the color wave, because that's what this is down here. So color alpha will be 0.7. Yeah, so I can actually change that. That's like the non-wave color. It seems like there's something weird going on. I don't know if I'm... It's hard to tell. It seems like there's like some weird snapping or something with the colors. Yeah, the one at the bottom is the base, and that's one the, yeah. So what is color time here? So that's, you swap the other 0.7 and 0.8 and the change to be 0.2. Oh, okay. So this is the change right here. So that needs to be 0.2 plus 0.8, like that. There we go. That looks good. Okay. Yeah, this could definitely, I think, be improved with parameters, but nah, it's cool though. I like it. It's a cool little effect. But yeah, thanks for giving that to me. I think it's nice. I like it because it's not the other wave effect, like you could see it like snapping to the pixels, but I like that this one is not doing that. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, just you say I can do a V2 though. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. I mean, yeah, because like you could do this as like you could figure out these values by just dividing and getting the difference here instead of putting it in manually. Using pretty much everything now? Yeah. No, it's nice. It's a nice little effect. Yeah, I could go through and add parameters pretty easy. But I'm not gonna do that right now. Cool. So yeah, now we got the chair in there, which you can spin. Yeah, that works pretty well. Cool. Maybe I'll add in... I would like to work on the icons that we have for our rewards, because I think they're kind of bad. All these rewards in here are stupid. Cheese time is fine. But like, I would just like to customize all these in here, I think. Like, none of these even have icons. I'm gonna get rid of the free pixel art one. Too much work. Starground Steam Key and custom Starground hat are fine. I might actually change this back to skin now. Because I have the skin system working and I don't have hats working, so you get to design your own character skin for Starground. If you want, just for you, Oshik, it can still be a hat, but that's just for everybody else. But just keep in mind that if you want a hat, I don't know when I'm gonna get around to that, so keep that in mind. Dance party. It's been a long time since we've had dance party enabled. God. It's just because dance party took too long. Maybe I could make dance party a shorter thing. Can skins be moved by anyone? Yeah, but this would be kind of like embedded into the game instead of just being like you know, upload your own skin. So it's basically like adding a skin for everybody that owns the game. So I think it's more special in that case. And also this reward means I also make the skin for you, like you don't have to draw it. So we do have an ad start in a minute here. I can no longer snooze it, I'm sorry. Ugh. I don't have that one active anymore. Text-to-speech should still be working fine. Yeah. I would like a little icon for that. My idea of the hat was that you can only make hats, and that's what makes them special. Oh, only I can make hats? Yeah. I mean, yeah. I get that. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe what we can do is this. Watch this, guys. When hats are implemented. Background color, blah, blah. And then this one will now be 50K. The best of both worlds, yes. I'll still do hats. I haven't implemented them yet, but, you know, we'll figure it out eventually. Got my stuff done for today. It's 3 a.m. Oh, yeah, no. Get some sleep, yeah. Show a wonderful rest of the stream. Also good progress. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And thanks for making the plugin that I'm using. That's pretty cool. Yeah, didn't realize that you made it. So, pretty cool. Yeah, I would like to put icons in here for these, because, what does this add an emote? So that's, yeah, add your own emote. That one's fine. Custom Starground skin. Yeah, I just want to do cooler icons for these. I think would be cool. We could do them all in pixel art just because it's easy and quick. We already have the cheese icon. I don't know if that's... I think that's literally the one that's in the game. But let's go see. Sprites, items, cheese. Yeah, it is. So we'll just make all the icons look like that, I guess. Or no, it's a little different than the one in game. Weird. Well, let's remaster. It's time to remaster, guys. It's time to have an icon day. And this will be just the Twitch one. Something like that. Why is my brush size enormous? Boom, boom. Cheese. And then these ones, I think, should be shrunk down. Yeah, I lowered the price of custom Starground skin because, why not? It's kind of so easy for me to add it into the game. It just feels like, why not make it a little more affordable for people? Yeah, the tables have turned. Let's redo these in here. Looks like cheese to me. Alright, ads are over. Sorry, everybody. The only thing I'd probably change in here is also add like a little bit of a... Yeah. Oh, yeah. The key was 50k, now it's 100k, and the skin was 100k, now 50k, yeah. Well, I made the change with the key because that is like real money, you know? So I feel like it kind of makes sense for that to be worth more. I want to do that one like that. All right. What do you want to be your skin, Adagon? It can be whatever you want. There's not really any rules. I mean, just make sure it's not inappropriate. Yeah, you can create your own skin too if you want. I'll put it in the game. Or I can do it if you want, but that's not... You don't have to. Yeah, I can send you the template image. Oh wait, I gotta go in here. And I can adjust it and stuff if you need me to. I'll like show you a preview of what it looks like. So sprites, we need to go to skins. It's a skin default, and I'll send this over to you. Oh, is it not text to type? Okay. Well, I will double check on that. All right, there is the skin for you, Agon. Yeah, it's basically just like a Minecraft skin, so I'll load this up and kind of describe it. So this is the head over here, you know, front of the face, sides, bottom, top. It should be pretty obvious. The only thing that's a little different is up here. So this is the outline color, then the two hand colors for your tools. So technically you could change this to be like a glove or something if you really wanted to. Then this is the front of the body, right here, sides of the bodies here. Actually, this is the side. How do I have this set up? No, this is the back, front, side, front of the legs, sides of the legs, back of the legs, backpack. And then these are a couple different faces over here. So this is like a shocked face. Could be a tired face, but it's really the in-between on the death frame. And then this is a dead face. :3, heart, crying, cool, sly guy, and then angry. So yeah, feel free to do that, and I will add it in. Just send me over that image, and also tell me like what you want to name it and stuff. The reward should be... Okay, yeah, I already got that. Technically, I got the free skin for Starground since I made NARP. Yeah. You did make NARP. But you probably won a reward or something for skins. I think you did. I know Lemur did. But I think you bought one time. I can, like, see the... You didn't? Okay. Might have been Lemur then. So this one was not... yeah, it wasn't. There's only one guy who won the raffle? Yeah, okay. That was Lemur then. I know, I always do think it's you. I just... My apologies. I don't know why. We're gonna do some anti-aliasing, because that sounds epic. How does that look? No, don't like it. We'll just do those. Probably because I'm too active in the community. Nah, it's all good. I appreciate that. Okay. So that's the sprite for cheese time. Let's create one for hydrate. I mean, hydrate is a... I don't know why it's a tree, you know? That doesn't seem to make any sense. I think it should be a water bottle. So let's do that. It could be, yeah, actually we could do that, the little water icon from Starground. But we'll have to expand it up to 16 by 16. Oh, come on, okay. Alright, this looks terrible. That's pretty much the water bottle. Although I guess I'm doing sort of more of a high-res appearance on these, so we're gonna do that. Right, so we're gonna do like, okay, that's already the darkest one, and that's already the brightest one. Okay. A little bit of anti-aliasing. And then, what I also did here is like, well, maybe we'll just do that then. Water. I feel like there should be bubbles down there or something. No, it looks stupid. Alright, well there's a hydrate icon. So, cheese time. Oh, I did the inverse. Cheese. I feel like this should be moved in one more pixel. I wonder if that should be brightened. Maybe. Let's mess around with this. Let's explore. Yeah, I could see that. Maybe even doing that on the side, so it looks kind of like, I don't know, water, glass looks like that, you know, it's got like refraction. Oh yeah. That's some freaking water right there. Alright, what's next? Text to speech. No. What does text-to-speech look like? I think just a letter T. We could grab this, like, nah, I'll just recreate it. Yeah, like I think the letter T with like a loudspeaker next to it. It's probably not that readable though. Let's just do a speaker. Would it be like a megaphone or no? Because that's like an announcement. I think just a cool speaker. Like, what do we want in here? Kind of like this. Propaganda speaker. Speaker from Starground? You're right, you're right, you're right. I am slacking. Speaker. Now this one is actually too big, so we gotta do the opposite treatment. We gotta give it a shrink. Be lazier, use, reduce, recycle, exactly. Why make new things when I already have them? I don't know what is going on with this down here. Let's fix that. Let's fix a lot of this stuff in here. Okay, so that's supposed to be on the corners. I hope that doesn't work. Boom, 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 boom. Crazy guy. Speaker in Starground. Not in Starground, in Twitch. It's a little mini speaker. It's a tiny guy. The only thing I maybe would do is this. No, it looks terrible. Okay, speaker's done. What else do we want to do now? Speaker mode is only in Discord? Yeah. I mean, I could move it to Twitch too if you wanted me to. I'm actually gonna do this. There we go. Speen. Yeah, we need one for Speen. This is gonna be my chair. So let's do that. It's gonna be hard to draw a whole chair, but we can get it done. So this one's gonna be a little more complicated. We have the seat. We have the top of the chair. And this chair is weird because it goes up to like a little point up there, right? Hand rest. I don't know what's going on with the angle, the perspective on this chair. This is terrible. The back of the chair should be like up. It's a little better. Still pretty bad though. No, this looks pretty terrible, man. What's going on? What am I doing wrong here? Need to update cheese time description? Oh, yeah. You were correct. Let's see. This should be brought up a little more. Kind of like that. And then this is like a weird perspective, because that should be like down, almost like that. And I should see like a bit on the side over here, I feel like. This is okay. And then it's got the little gold bits. Good enough, I guess. This looks terrible. I don't like this sprite at all. Doesn't look like a chair, guys. No, it's bad. Hard to draw something that complicated from that perspective. I think what's going to be better is just this. You know? Just a side view. Yeah, this is better. I think, yeah. Because, I mean, let's see. These actually just go out all the way to the side, so... And this chair does kind of curve a little bit like that, you know? Let's see. That's kind of how it looks. Still pretty bad, but it's not as bad. And I won't really be able to do the logo justice here. But I guess that works. It'll do. That's way better than the other one was. Okay. So that's the Speen logo icon. What else do we have? Okay, so we got cheese time, hydrate. Posture check also needs one. I would like to do posture check. I think that would just be like a spine, you know? I don't remember what spines look like, but I think there's something like this. Is this what a spine looks like? And then they have like segments. Let's look at a spine really quick. Yeah, that's basically right. Except I got it inverse. It looks like the thick part of the spine actually is at the bottom. So it's weird. It's like this. Like the thick part of your spine. And then as you get toward the top, that's where it gets thinner. So basically like that. Yeah. Now spines also have like, so on one side you have just flat, and then the other side has like bits. It's kind of hard to draw spines, unless you're looking at it straight on. Which I guess we could do that route. So first off, let's outline everything. Kind of looks like a spine, I guess. And then I want like brighter parts there. Actually, that'll just be part of the spine color. Like certain parts will go down. That's not terrible. But I think like this part, what do they call that? The coccyx? Coccyx. Yeah. Except the only issue here is that the middle of the spine seems to be thicker than the part that should be the thickest, so let's do that one. I think that's about right. I think it looks okay. And let's move things around so it fits in the space better. Okay. Does that look like a spine, guys? I don't even... I feel still like the bits that are missing. I think I need to... I'm going to make some drastic measures here. And then, because I feel like I need these bits, you know what I mean? Like the spines of the spine, you know? But does that look stupid? It kind of does. Stupid, bad. Let's see. How am I going to do this? I think we're going for a front angle perspective of the spine. So we'll go... something like that. I need to think of this as like segments, right? So we have like this is another segment, and then this is one, and this is one. I feel like that's better. And then in here, that's where we do like, right. I don't know. I suck at art, guys. I don't know how to do anything. I don't know. I'm not sure how to draw this. This one's kind of tricky. Maybe a spine is just not the play right now. But I don't know. I think it'd be easier to draw a whole rib cage. Like a whole back. What is the reward called again? Is it just called stretch or like what is it? It's called posture check. I don't know. Maybe I'm going to... I don't think this works. How would I draw a posture check? When I think of posture check, I just think of like a person and their spine having the proper you know, the proper curve. But I don't know. Maybe I could just draw like a little guy. Like that has an arched back. You know, like this. With his arms out. I don't know how this would work. This isn't actually that bad so far. It's stupid and bad, but it's not that bad. The head would be like... I like the motion that this icon has, you know, because it's like a nice arc. Goes up from the bottom into this guy here. Definitely looks like he's getting a good stretch. Okay, let's just do a brighter color for the head. But I don't know. Is this readable at tiny sizes of what this is? That's the only issue I guess I see here. And then what would the guy look like, you know? He looks like a bowling ball. No, I think these are just... I don't know, posture check is a tricky one, I don't know. Yeah, I was thinking about the Starground guy. Posturing. I don't know. Player. This one looks like he's posture checking. Maybe I just grab him and I yank his back. So he's posture checking. Legs are all over the place. You know, I just push him forward. I just go grab a little segment. Go. You know? And move his head back. That's what I look like when I posture check. I'll probably adjust it a little bit though here. He's getting that good stretch, you know. What does somebody's face look like when they're getting a good stretch? Is he gonna be like, no. Yeah, I imagine he's like yelling, but I would think you like, you know, like close your eyes probably. You know. What does the Starground guy look like with his eyes closed? I don't know. Maybe he can be screaming. He looks stupid like that. I don't know why. I think the only thing that this may be missing is just a hand over here, you know? I want him to look like he's like... Yeah, just like that. It's like yanking his back, you know? I think that looks pretty good. I think it'll work. And also I just think the head should be more straight on. Almost more like that. Maybe even grab these pixels like that. But I guess if he's moving, then it looks like his body's going to the side, which doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that'll be fine. Let me pipette tool. Okay. Sure, good enough. Okay, anyways, moving on. I'm gonna have to leave in a minute here, so let's do one more. So we got Speen, we got Posture Check, we got Hydrate, Cheese Time, Text to Speech, and we still have to do all the Starground ones. What's the tool top right of text? That is Recolor. It kind of doesn't work very well, but basically you can click on a color and then drag and it recolors it to that color. So you probably want to like lower the tolerance, so like I can do that. Like, honestly, I don't really see the use of it a lot of the time. Because you'll just use the bucket tool and then it's kind of easier. It's a weird, wacky tool, but I don't think it's actually that useful or good, so... Yeah. Let's go ahead and do the hat icon, because that one's easy. I think I'm just going to do a straw hat. Like, that one's going to be like a 10-second venture. Right, so like, boom, top of the hat. Maybe even like... It could be a top hat. A top hat's kind of epic. Okay. That's a top hat, right? Yeah, 45 berries. I always like throwing weird angles on these sprites because I think they just look more interesting when I do that, you know? It does make them really hard to draw, but it's fine. Yeah, because now it's like, how do I... What's the right angle here for this hat? Something kind of like that, I think is correct. Yeah. Alright. There's that. Let's give it a little bit of shading. We'll do a little bit down there. Give it like the classic red stripe, you know. Hopefully that looks like a top hat. I think I'd probably lower the sides, yeah. I think that's looking fine. Maybe even do like a highlighted rim thing here, but it could work. Yeah, first hat of Starground, maybe. I don't know how hats are gonna work right now. I'm still like debating on that, right? Like, is it gonna be like I don't know, just pasted on top, or is it gonna be more like integrated into like a skin or something? I don't know. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. Also, I realized the small size 20 by 28. What is that multiple? What's like 28 divided by 2? That's 14. I probably should have done the sprites 14 pixels instead of 16, but whatever. I can't do super talented sprites. I appreciate it, yeah. I've just been doing pixel art for so long, so I've gotten really quick with it, especially doing the sprites for Starground, right? Because it's like, I have so many sprites that I have to do. I just get good at getting them done really quick. And I find 2D easier to make than 3D. Right now I do, just because I have more experience doing 2D sprites, you know? I've just done so many. I've been trying to practice 3D a lot, though. Because I want to do like 3D games and stuff. And I think with time, I'll get better at 3D modeling. But yeah, right now 2D is definitely way easier for me. I can do this stuff in my sleep, you know? Just grind through a sprite in 30 seconds, and it's easy. But yeah. Different sprite, offset marked by table. That's probably a good idea. Yeah. I don't know. No, Adagon did not send the skin yet, so I'm sure he'll do that. Traditional artist, just lots of practice. No, I mean, really, the most of the art that I've done is pixel art. So just lots of practice. Because I've been doing pixel art for a really long time, ever since I was probably like 7. Because I just thought it was cool, you know. And also a lot of games like used it, like Minecraft and Animal Crossing. Because like drawing the shirts and stuff in Animal Crossing. I've done a bunch of traditional art stuff too. I drew my dog recently. I think it's really been like pixel art and then like realism, you know what I mean? Let me go find that drawing. Did I take that picture? Yeah, this is the drawing I did recently of my dog. Okay. It's gonna cut everything out. There we go. It's transparent. But that was fun. I do like doing traditional like realism pencil. It's pencil and pixel art. Those are the two. So I've been working on it. I need to finish up. No, don't work on it right now. You can spend all the time you need. But yeah, I've enjoyed pixel art. It's always been something I've done a lot of and got good at, you know. And especially making games, like making Starground is an enormous amount of practice. So I never really took any classes or anything for art. I probably should. I'd probably be way better at art if I did, but I just haven't. So yeah. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna go pick somebody to raid. So that's it for today. Yeah, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. We're gonna go raid Kolslowski. Yeah, it was good. Good progress today. Got a bunch of little things done. I've been wanting to work on Twitch stuff for a while, just because it's something like I've spent so much time at Starground. I wanted to, yeah, work a bit on that. But yeah, let's go raid out. Thank you everybody for coming. Feel free to buy Starground. What else? I'm forgetting my usual outro. Feel free to join the Discord. And yeah, we'll be live again tomorrow. I'll probably work a little bit more on some overlay. We're gonna raid Kolslowski. So working on a Ludum Dare, whatever, however it's pronounced. Game Jam. So yeah, we'll be live tomorrow, 3 p.m. MDT, working on probably a little more overlay stuff, and then maybe we jump back into Starground. Because I do want to get started on the next major Starground update. A month is a while when it comes to Starground updates, but it's still not like forever. So, you know, want to kind of get going on that. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. We are going to start this raid. And yeah. Cool. Also, I noticed the overlay is not on here. Interesting. I don't know why it wasn't active here. Well, now it is. All right. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you, gamers. We're just heading out, Connor. Sorry, but oh yeah, I watched the Minecraft movie. Yeah, let me know what you thought of that on Discord. That's all right. See you, gamers. Bye bye.